Afternoon, everybody. How are we? Oh, I forgot to put my on-air light on. Oh no! Oh no! What a disaster! What a disaster! Hang on. What a disaster! There we go. I feel better now. I feel better now. Hey, David's with us. For a short while, David, I expect. Welcome, mate. So I think Aaron was in first. It's nice today, isn't it? Then we got Bob. It's just jumped now. When I had top chat, I had a lot more in there. How strange is that? I've lost some people off the top, so apologies for that. But I did see a thing about your dog, Bob, so hopefully he or she's all right and enjoying the injections. So, Aaron, Bob, Tim, Joe, Ricardo, Nick's in. Good video, by the way, Nick. Interesting stuff, mate. That weird and wonderful Darlington array thing that you had. Good stuff, mate. I haven't finished watching the whole thing yet, but he did look interesting. Baz, how are you? Electrosound, hi Andrew. I guess hello to Tim. Andrew's in as. Hi Andrew. Ionosphere now. Which one is that? Alex Ionosphere, I think, isn't it? I think it's Alex Ionosphere. Welcome in, Alex. Bank conditions are poor. Lunch and a glass of red. Nice. Can't be early doors, can you? Rob Cross is in. Hi, Rob. Thank you for the super chat. Straight up. Cheers, Rob. So Dave dropped in to say hi before retiring. Good luck with the Roberts. Yeah, I'm hoping this is going to be straightforward. Could be early doors for us today. You never know. Who else we got in? There was Stream Elements is in now. Tom and Susie, how you doing, mate? A rainy day. It's really lovely here today. In fact, it's probably a little bit too hot. I've got a really, really thin top on at the moment, and I'm in my shorts. And the aircon is standing by, but it's really noisy. But if it gets too much, it's going on. Aaron's back. Welcome back, Aaron. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Murat, welcome, Murat. How are you? From Istanbul, very nice. Bet it's warm over there, Murat, isn't it? We moan about the heat over here, but God, it's nothing, is it? We're a bunch of wusses, really. Afternoon, Anthony, again. Thanks very much for the super chat there, Rob. Much appreciated, mate. Still haven't saved up for my suspension thing for the mic, Benji. Benji hates the noise. Lovely summer's days, but rather cool. I can't remember what it's supposed to be today. I did see your live stream pop up, Andrew, actually. Did you have the R300 that David was going to have, did you? Did you pinch it? James, how you doing, mate? From NJ. Andrew Littleboy, good afternoon, mate. Yeah, I'm tempted, Andrew. I am tempted to go YouTube Premium because some of the videos you watch, literally every 5 minutes, you get like a minute advert. It's a real pain in the backside. So it is a good idea. So those of you that are channel members and Patreons, I did send out links this morning for a secret live stream that we did. So I was live today from 11 to 12:45. So I was working on the bench. I thought, well, let's do something nice for the Patreons and the channel members. So I thought, well, I'm here working. I'm going to chuck the cameras on. So I just went bang, gone live, sent links out. I think we had about 4 people in. So if you've not got the little bell symbol ticked for all notifications, then you wouldn't have known about that. So you need to make sure that you've got your bell thing ticked. Because Aaron, I don't know if you've seen that link come up on the channel members page. Who else have we got in here that's a member at the moment? Rob saw it because I sent Rob a link direct. I just see if we've got any other members in at the moment. Tom and Susie, yeah, you would have got the link if you'd seen it. You could have popped in and said hello earlier. And Andrew, as. And anyone that's a Patreon would have also been able to drop in earlier. So thanks to you that did, and the link is still live, so you can still go in and see it. Is it $12.99 a month? I thought there's different tiers on it, Andrew, isn't there? You can get effective ad blockers for YouTube on a PC. The problem is, Baz, I watch all of my YouTube on the TV because we've got a smart TV. So we watch it on the big screen downstairs. Much, much better. Steel City Stephen. You had to watch it. Now Steve, which Steve is this? This is Cajun Nut, isn't it? Is it Cajun Nut, Steve? Steel City Stephen? I suppose it's like watching telly, isn't it? Really, end of the day, YouTube, the people like me that what do you call us? What are we? I can't remember what we're. Creators. We get paid through the ad revenue. So if you don't see any ads, then I assume we don't get paid. But I think YouTube Premium or YouTube Red or something. Do we get something through that? I really don't know. It's strange. Yeah, have you got the bell ticked though, Aaron? Because if you've just got the notifications bell on, then yeah. You only allow 1 ad on your vids. I think you can do that, David. You can go into the settings, but on live streaming you can't. I've set mine to low, so it's very low ads, but I can't. I could turn them off completely and not earn a penny from any of the videos, but I don't earn a lot, to be fair. Did I get last week's project done? No, Steve, I didn't, but it was quite interesting, and maybe we'll have a look at that later on because I pulled the motor apart. I thought the motor is going backwards. I didn't test it. I should have put a little bit of tape on it and fired it up on the bench, but someone's been inside and changed a capacitor. Now, I don't know what would have been in there originally, and I don't know whether they got the polarity right, but I assume that you can run a motor either way, but with an electrolytic in it, I think we're going to struggle without turning the electrolytic around. I don't know. Channel owners needs to be set to all for the notifications. Yes, it does. And I need to set it to that so as people can get the subtitles as well, Anthony, because I think the subtitles work for different countries now. I think once you get over a certain subscription or viewers or videos, YouTube enable like automatic translation or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but you got full fiber. 3 minutes to upload. It is a hell of a difference, Nick, isn't it? It's well worth it. Includes YouTube music as well. Okay. Yeah, I think there is different tiers, isn't there? Yeah, it is a pain, Andrew. I mean, I follow a few quite big channels like Matt Armstrong's one. Great channel, but God, the ads in there are killer, aren't they? But you know, end of the day, that's what's paying him for what he's producing. So you can't knock it really. Are you at full fiber 900? I've got the fastest I can possibly get here, 1 gigabit. I think mine is. It don't achieve that, but you know that's what I'm paying for. Right, now, okay, so the YouTube channel of the week. Now, I don't know if I've said this one before. I'm a bit confused, but you know, I'm easily confused, aren't I? I may have done this one before. Let me see if I can find it. Now this is the chap. Again, he doesn't know that I'm promoting his channel, but he has got 29,000 subs, so makes my 7,800 look stupid, doesn't it? If he's got 20,000 more than me, look. But yeah, Spare Time Repair, done some interesting stuff. I watched this with interest yesterday because he pulled a motor apart, which is very similar to the one I've got here, but no capacitor in it. Yeah, some good videos. Does all sorts of stuff really, but clever chap actually. I haven't watched a massive amount of his videos, but you know, Revox, lovely. That's a cracking cassette deck, that Revox B225. Is it the cassette or is it the compact disc? I don't know. They look the same. I think it's a cassette in there, or is it a compact disc? I mean, it might be a compact disc. So yeah, a lot of hi-fi stuff, which is interesting. Done some display. I mean, he's done a lot of stuff. I can't remember where I came across him now, but yeah, clever chap. So there you go, another channel if you've not subscribed, worth having a look at. And as I say, I talked about the bell. You need to make sure that if you're looking at my channel that you don't just go personalized like that. So you're subscribed, you need to go all. Then you'll get the notifications if I go live, that sort of thing. If you haven't clicked all, then that's the issue. Okay, let's come back to our chat while I find the link for this beer, which is Kirkstall this week. Kirkstall Brewery. So I'm going to copy that. Stick that in the beer of the week. So today's beer is Kirkstall Cherry and Chocolate Stout. Now these, I believe, they're up in Leeds. Yes, they are. Kirkstall Brewery, Kirkstall Road in Leeds. So beer, cans, small cans. Very, very pretty colouring on the cans, isn't it? I wonder where this beer I've got then. It's Abbey Ale. Ah, yes. I need to find some more of these, don't I? Pathfinder, what is this called? Just cherry and chocolate stout. Come on, where are you? Dragon fruit. They got some weird stuff. Look, New Zealand hazy IPA. Double Diamond? What? No way. I'm sure those of you of a certain age can remember Double Diamond. Works wonders. The advert. Have they re-released that? That's interesting. A revival of the iconic beer. Interesting. Didn't know that. Well, let's see if we can find this stout then. I've had that chocolate and orange one before. That was quite nice. Very orangey. Oh, strange, it's not here. Let's do a search on it then. Cherry and chocolate. Wow. Do they not sell this anymore? How bizarre. New in. Radler. Radler, that rings a bell as well. I think it's there, isn't it? Yeah, it's there. It's in that. So you can see it's there, that. Cherry and chocolate stout. Bizarre, isn't it? I don't know where that is then. Oh, well, so there you are anyway, Kirkstall Brewery. We're going to have to give it a try, aren't we? We are going to have to give it a go. No, you don't want to drink beer like. By drink, Charles, have you watched it? Rated Reds? No, I haven't, Aaron. You'll have note from Leeds passing your lips. Why is that, Steve? Let me just catch up with the chat then a minute. I missed the beer, did I? I wish they did pay me in beer, James. I wish they did. This comes out of the Patreon and does it? No, it doesn't. This comes out of our normal shopping bill. I use the Patreon and PayPal money in that for buying bits and pieces, buying radios for us to have a look at, and all the little consumable bits and pieces that I pick up, cables and all that sort of stuff comes out of that pot. Revox deck. You got one, Benji, have you? You like that, Bob? Nice. Telefunken Big Box set on Don's. I haven't seen that one yet, Steve. No. You've seen all his videos, Andrew? Lives in the States. Yeah, because he's clearly he's English, so I was expecting when he sort of said that he's going to go to his local thrift store, and I thought that's American, isn't it? Of course, it is American. It notifies late, if at all. I'll probably get a notification in about an hour that I'm live, I expect, Joe. Whee! A beer shower. Love a beer shower. Oh, still working. It's been released again. Double Diamond, yeah. A Chinese fake. Very good. It was Asda, Bob. Asda, mate. They were doing, I think, 4 for a tenner, but that's gone out the window now. They're back to normal price. It costs a fortune now to buy these again. He tried the world's strongest alcohol. Yeah, I don't know. That would kill my stomach. I expect my stomach's a bit dodgy at the moment as it is. Alabama Boss, 95%. But that's like drinking isopropyl alcohol, isn't it? On the F1 race, those cars looked like they could barely fit the track. Which one was that, Joe? Which track was that, Joe? The one last week, Monaco, or this week's Spain today, isn't it? So yeah, as I say, it was quite nice having a few of you in earlier for a quick chat and a watch along as I fixed the old record player. And we even had a bit of Zorba. So any of you that are channel members and patrons, you can still go to the link and watch that video back. I'll probably release it later on in the week for public, but we'll keep it as channel members and patrons for a minute. So yeah, not sure what this is going to be like. Cherry. I'm not sure on cherry, you know. It's only 5.5 this one, so this is pretty lean for me, that 5.5. Rich, smooth, desert-inspired stout. Balances the indulgent flavour of chocolate with sweet, sharp cherry. Now, cherries can be a bit sharp, so this could like take my breath away a bit here. But I'm going to take it for the team, all right? Danish, how you doing, Paul? The Brits are getting blasted. They're firing stuff at us, Danish, are they? Afternoon, Andy. Welcome back again, mate. Cheers, everybody. That's not bad. I need to go again on that. I need a few swigs of that. Monaco was a bloody nightmare, Anthony, wasn't it? With that, I think the tarmac, the tarmac coming apart, the tarmac breaking up on that bend, sent two of them into the wall, didn't it? Right, okay. What do we know about the Roberts R727 then? Well, I did actually manage, I may have this technical data sheet, but I did manage to find the Roberts technical data for this one from Radio Museum. So if you go to Radio Museum, you should be able to find this. I'm not sure on the age of it. It's got to be late 70s, early 80s potentially. If you go to the Groups IO, the Roberts group, you can actually find out the age of these. Let's see if we can find. Wee, beer shower. Gavin, how are you, mate? Welcome back. The Patreon fee for a bit of Zorba. We had Zorba. We had the rowing boat song or whatever it was. We had a bit of James Last. We had some Captain Sensible, Happy Talk. And we had Zorba, Never on a Sunday. Oh, it's good. Yeah. I'm surprised the teams didn't fine F1 for that, you know, for damage to the cars. I mean, end of the day, you know. Right, let's go into the Groups IO a minute, because you need to be in the groups for the radios, really. So if you look at my Groups IO, this is all the groups I'm a member of. Look, so look at all these different radios that I've worked on in the past. You know, we've got the Hacker Radio, the Kenwood R2000, R5000, medium wave circle. All of these groups, Roberts Radio Group, SW1, yeah, loads of them. So well worth joining up with these. If we go into the Roberts Radio Group, we go into, is it the databases, the files? serial number, full list. I think this is just a serial number list. Model R. Yeah, this goes on for a fair while. Can I? Year of release. Let's go the other way. Right, 58. We're gonna have to go a long way, I think, to get to the 727. We're on the R200s, look, 1960. There's a lot of those in the database. Basically, anybody that's got one of these radios has put it in their database. You might see me in some of these. I'll put some of the serial numbers of mine in here. People have gotten from eBay listings. Look, what are we on? So we're still in the 60s. R700s. Look, Simon Spires there. Look, R404. Rick 168 is obviously late 70s, early 80s, I'd have thought. 707s. Rick 2s. It's quite good because it dates them as best they can from the serial number. 606, we're into 74 now. 75, 606 MB. Ramblers, 75. There's a lot of Ramblers in there, I expect. RM33, RT22. I think we're coming up near it now. RFM3, got to be around this era. 84 we're on now. R900. Maybe I've got. Here we go. Here we go. 1989. Some of these have got. So what's the serial number on this one? I don't know yet. I don't think it shows on here. Might show inside the battery compartment. We're gonna open. No serial number as of yet. So it looks like it was nearly 1990. Well, that's newer than I thought. There's not many listed though, is there? What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 10 listed. Graham Buckley, that might be me. That might be me. Oh. Right, okay. So is it in the files then? Somewhere there's a list of all the radios. Robert's brochure 86. 88. Ah, there we go. 90. There we go. 89, 99, look, back in the day. So it's quite an expensive radio back in 1990. So there's not many Roberts radios actual Roberts ones, not the Sangean ones that have been rebadged for Roberts, but actual Roberts radios that have got shortwave on them. Very few. The R727 has. This one has. Can't think of any more off the top of my head at the moment. 2 watts output though on mains and 1 watt on battery. 2 watts output is quite loud. These do sound pretty nice. Then we go back down. Sometimes there's like a list of the specs at the end of it, but there's not on that one. We got the 727 service manual on here. There's service manuals on here as well you can download. There we go. Roberts radio model final list. That's what I was looking for. So this gives you the radios and when they were manufactured. You heard? Manufactured? So December 89 to August 93. So there you are. That's enough background for you for today. Thank you, Rob. Yours is darted 89, is it? It started playing darts in 1989, did it? Bomber betting an old Mini Cooper. Yeah. Right, let me catch up with the chat and then we'll have a look at this radio. Thank you, Rob, for the super chat again. It's definitely pre-SMD. I don't think they were that new, actually. HRP, what's that? You don't have to pay anything for Groups IO, Bob. It's free, mate. Totally free. No, they're not. Totally free. You got a Refurb Rambler Max from the website. A Refurb Rambler Max from their website. Dated. I knew what you meant, Rob. That's only messing, mate. Darted. First start playing darts. Right, well, here's the radio. Here it is. Now, I have given the front a bit of a wipe over, but it needs a bit more. Because the top is a little bit worse for it. Unfortunately, this happens to these. They get it's weird because it's sort of chromed. There must be something metallic in order for the chrome to stick to it, or whatever they use. You can see it's had a bit of a dink up here. Look, I don't know if you can see that or not. I don't know whether that's courtesy of the courier or what. I don't know, but it's had a proper dink across there. It's actually, that's not nice. I haven't spoken to the owner actually to say that I was doing his radio on the live stream today, so I thought we'd give it a bit of a wipe over. I have actually managed to get this piece off before on some of the radios. This does actually come off. I think they used it on multiple radios. Yeah, I don't think that's coming off. That's sort of like corrosion, I think. Could try sticking it in the ultrasonic, but it's it might be, it's coming off a bit, but it needs a good going over in the ultrasonic. I think this, it might get some of this muck off of it. Now this is coming from London, I believe. The big city. The village of London. Deboogerize it. Get the boogers off. Debooger. Now, there's not that much goes wrong with these. I have recommended that we change the caps in it. It is 1990 though, so we might be able to get away with them, but mind you, how long ago is 1990 now? 1990 seems like quite recent, but it isn't, is it? It is for us lot, but just making it a little bit more habitable for a minute. Yeah, 1990 is what, 36 years ago, isn't it? So 36-year-old capacitors, what do you reckon? Good or bad? I mean, when something like this comes in for repair, that's one of the must-do things, really. I've got some interesting stuff in as well at the moment for repair, which some of you will get to see on the Patreon and channel member pages. I've had a bit of trouble with channel membership pages actually not letting me post stuff on there. So the Patreons at the moment have probably seen a little bit more than the channel members. But debooger, let's get deboogering. So this has got a main socket, and it does say, doesn't it, that if you use it via the mains, then you have 2 watts capability, which is pretty loud for a little desktop radio. That's looking a bit better. It's looking a bit better. So things that go wrong with these that I know of. First thing is tuning caps. It's got these damn polyvericon things in it, and they are horrible. There's nothing you can do with those really, apart from give them a good old working out and try and clean up the contacts in them by giving them a good old rub over. It smelled like cigarettes inside yours, Rob, did it? Thank you again for the super chat, Rob. It depends on how much. It doesn't though, Andrew. I think your caps are more likely to be better if you've used it than if you've left it not used, because if you're using it, you're putting voltage and current through them, so they're like reforming all the time. If you leave it for a long time, they can start leaking out. So I think it's more likely to leak if it's not been used than if it has been used, if you know what I mean. I don't know if anybody can back me up on that. It's only a theory, but I'd have thought that would be the case. Okay, right, I've got some power here. Let's plug her in and see what happens. Where are we? Let's go FM. Let's stick the aerial up, give it half a chance. Fire in the hole. Sounds radio-like.
Fan of the Chiller Show. Be right up your street.
They actually do it incredibly quickly. There are other plants.
Sounds pretty good.
Called sensitive plant, biophyte.
Oh yes.
They have flowers that are like a little firework that come up. It's like
comes on with a Radio 2 tote bag, and he sings the BBC Radio 2 jingle and each keychain in his bag.
Hi, Radio 2 bag. What a fight! The show, Lane. Remind you of painful feet.
So does it stand to read?
Shortwave. Dodgy button on medium wave.
See, an English flute, to try to eradicate them, I don't think I would, but I really regret.
No, good luck with that.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for that, and that's all.
So it's out of tune. Dial's not lined up properly. The tuning gang's scratchy. I don't expect there's a lot we can do about that, and the volume pot is absolutely ruined. So we need to get inside and have a look. Also, the medium wave switch is dodgy, but then it's probably never ever been used on medium wave. So we've got to get the handle off first. You push it down. It's on keyhole slotty things like that. These are going to come out. Ooh. Car being totaled. I took one of those polyvaricons apart once. Jesus, never do it. Do not do that, ever. I strongly advise you don't do that. That was carnage. Let's get a little pot to put these in. Yeah, never take one of those apart. There's so many little tiny pieces in there. Now, I believe we've got to take the bottom off as well, so we've got to take this screw out. I believe that comes up and then out, yes. Yeah, we've got a corroded polyvaricon. Just undo the battery. Aerial even. Now these can be a bit tricky to get apart, because what happens is all the muck sits in these grooves here, and they can be a blooming pain in the neck to get apart. So what you need to do is get a little spudger if you've got one. Just go down and just break that seal. This one's not too bad actually. There's going to be a bit of a problem there. It's had a whack, but that's looking good. Front. Yeah, okay. So what you want to try and do is get a big screwdriver and just put some pressure on the top of the case. There she goes. Oh, that side's gone, but this side hasn't. Let's do this one as well. There she is. So there ain't much to it. It's like one of their later radios that's probably been manufactured somewhere in China. The chassis has been made in China and that they assembled them over here, I think. So let's have a look. We can disconnect the speaker. So blue wires at the bottom, negative, red wires at the top. And we can also disconnect the power from there. There we go. Let's get that out of the way for a minute. That is it. Not much to go wrong, is there? So we've got two ICs in it. One is going to be the IF and probably the front end as well, and the other one is going to be the amplifier. I think it goes that way, so that's going to be the front end IC there, and this is the amplifier chip over here. TDA 1904, and that is a KA2247. So I can't see any dodgy looking capacitors there. Is my thingy jiggery doodad hooked up there? No, it's not. Ooh, we'll see. Let's get the overhead camera out and we'll have a closer look at this little thingy. Right, overhead camera I'm going to need to refresh, I expect. Let me find it. Overhead cam there. Oh no, it is working. Amazing. So, as I say, this would be the front end IC here. My little pointery thing flew over here just now. Just trying to get that record deck off the table. So yeah, this is going to be our front end IC. Capacitors, it doesn't look like there's any dodgy ones, but I know for a fact these grey ones, these track-on ones, aren't very good. And these are, NP means non-polarized. Interesting. So we've got some bipolar caps, more track-ons here too. And these blue ones, I mean, they didn't really, these are built to, this is when the penny pinchers came in. Well, they came in a lot before this actually. So we haven't got a massive amount of caps to do. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the two non-polarized ones. Have I got any 1 microfarad bipolars though, I wonder? I think I have. If I haven't, I will leave them in. But the, yeah, I'm pretty sure that tuning cap's got corrosion in it. Let me see if I can get you in a bit closer with this one. It's not going to be great because of the type of camera, but if I get down a bit closer, it won't go into the optical settings. Let's see if it'll focus up that close. Yeah, can you see there's some like a lot of white powder in that inside there on the fins? So that's why it's noisy. Yeah, it's got quite a lot of white powder. So it's where the aluminium fins have just got damp and corroded. There's not really a lot you can do about that apart from change it. Now, the problem with changing it again is you can see the pulley wheel there. Multi, thank you, mate. Multronics, or Mal, isn't it? I keep getting you confused with Multi. Thank you, mate. Dial cord. Don't talk to me about dial cord. They are original, the electrolytics, Bob, yeah. Squirt a deoxit and double its value. What do you do to these tuning caps then? Cheers, Andrew. Catch you soon, mate, and good luck with the R300. Yeah, so you can see I have got a very similar tuning cap to that, but we have got our pulley wheel, and the important bit is the distance between that pulley wheel and the tuning cap, because otherwise nothing lines up. You can see it's got to line up there. It's pretty critical on these that everything lines up, otherwise it's all over the shop. But yeah, that clearly is very powdery, that one. You can see it's white. It shouldn't be white. Now, let me have a think. Let me have a little think. I have got some polyvaricons here. I need a good supply of these, but I think we've had this conversation before, haven't we? I bought a job lot from a chap, I think it was in Poland originally. I'm literally down to my last couple. Zoom back out a minute. So see, I have got one here. The spindle is probably right, but the body is the wrong length. Not much difference. But it's too much. You just can't do it. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do, eh? It's clearly not going to be much cop without changing it. I wonder if we could space it off the board a little bit, maybe. You know, the other way to do it is to just keep exercising them, just go mad with it and just keep turning and turning it until the powder goes. But you know, it's a tough one, isn't it? Brett's in. Hi, Brett. Dial cord live. You saw a YouTube video where he drilled a hole in the side of the polyvaricon and filled it with contact cleaner. There's some issues there. Depending what you hit it with, you could because it's a very fine polythene in between the plates. You can probably see it a bit better on this one actually. If I If I go back to the overhead camera and go in. Thanks, Rob. So can you see in between the plates there, you've got some very fine polythene sheets. Now anything you put in there is likely to melt those things, and I know this from experience. So although it may have been a quick fix and got it going again, it won't take long before that contact cleaner actually melts them sheets. I don't know whether it's possible to squirt some of this deoxit in, because it's for plastic faders and controls. Flush in action, safe on plastics, you see. So we could try a bit of fader lube to see if that would somehow free it up, but it would surely, if it's got a lubricant in it, it would alter the capacitance of the thing as well, wouldn't it? I'm right in saying that. Oh, I don't want the microscope. No, we want the main. Wouldn't it alter the capacitance? Yeah, I've took one apart before, Nick. I'd never do it again. Ultrasonics could free it up? We could certainly try it in the ultrasonic. Now, has my service manual got the dial cord in it, I wonder? Yes, it has. Now is the start fully meshed or unmeshed? I can never tell these damn things because they're sealed. Okay, fully meshed is that way. So that's fully meshed. And that's fully unmeshed, so that's saying that's the starting. That's the start, fully unmeshed. Okay. What are we going to do then? Come on. I think if I put fader lube in it, it might. It says it's plastic safe, but I think maybe the lubricant in it would affect the capacitance. I'm pretty sure that that's the case. I don't know what anybody else thinks. Hey Martin, it's already kaput. What harm can it do? Yeah. I think we've got some issues. I think it's going to have to come out. I've cleaned them with isopropyl before and dried them off by blowing it through with air. That has worked once, but again, you risk damaging that polythene stuff. It might be that the polythene's absolutely knacked. I suspect the volume pot we're going to need to take apart. I don't know that squirting it's going to cure that. But it looks like we're going to have to take this off. Doesn't it? It looks like a dial cord off. There's a Rad20 as a place to mount the pulley so you don't have to remove the dial cord. Yeah, some of the Grundigs as well have got a really nifty little system. let's take a photo of that. So that is fully meshed. Sorry, unmeshed. Let's take it off. Let's go for it. Right, okay, what are we gonna do here? How are we gonna secure this? We're gonna use masking tape. Oh, we've got some electrical tape here. We should have electrical tape, but it looks to have gone walkabout. Masking tape does come off a bit easier as well. So let's try and tape the hell out of all the pulleys to stop the dial cord jumping off, because that's when you get the problems. When the dial cord decides I'm going to jump off. Just want to keep it around the pulley. I don't mind if it goes slack, but it just needs to stay on the pulleys. Dial cord live, that's all Brett came in for, is the dial cord live, isn't it? Right. What can go wrong? What's the worst that can happen? Okay. Oh, no, dial cord. No. Right, sucker. Get the old sucker out. I mean, if I can, I'll get this one in there. But as I say, I think no, it's not going to work because of the height of this bit. I'd somehow have to space this off of the by quite a bit. It would have to come right up here. So I would need quite a bit of a spacer underneath it. You know, if only I'd got that 3D printer work, and I could probably 3D printed a spacer for that. So we're going to have to try and do something with this one. Now I have got a nice new ultrasonic cleaner. I've also got one in for repair as well, which some of you may have seen on Patreon. Worst case scenario, stream goes black. Last of the summer wine, classic. Okay, it looks like this is completely soldered to the board. There's no loose ones on this. Suckaroo. Okay, I've got everything tangled up in the sucker. Let's get some of these screwdrivers back up out of the way. the handle. Service manuals. That. And that. And we're free. Right, okay. What have we got then? We've got... Is that it there? I don't know. I think that is. Is it me or does that sound blocked? Sounds blocked to me. And she is. Oh, that's hot, Graham. Suckaroony. It's blocked there as well. Just unblockify this. Now we're talking. Right, which ones are which here? Is that one? Okay. Right. She's out. She is out. So ideally, if it's going to go in the ultrasonic, we would want to get that plastic cover off, but that looks like a nightmare. I mean, the water will go in there because it's not waterproof as such, but will it agitate it enough? So we've got these tabs here. So to get this plastic cover off, we've got to undo these 4 little tiny nuts. That would also release all the fins. I think to try and give it its best chance, that cover's going to have to come off. Oh, scary. Because these little tiny nuts hold all the veins in, everything. Actually, no, it might come off. It might come off without that, actually. Looking at it here. I need to take these 2 pins out and bend the tabs up. You need to take those pins out and bend the tabs up. But then it looks like that plastic cover might come off, leaving it in one piece, because it looks like it's held by these clips here, that one. And that one. Yeah. Yes. So let's get these 2 off. I'll be able to identify which is which because these are the only 2 with the terminals on them. So I'm not going to do them with a solder sucker because it'll suck the whole pin up. I'm going to need to heat it and try and pull it out with the tweezers. I'm going to do too close, Graham, too close. That's one. Two. Just pop the sucky sucker on again and get rid of the solder on that. Bend those up and then that hopefully should come off. Yeah, it does look like it's going to move. Looking good. How are we doing? Scary stuff, isn't it? Derek, how you doing, mate? Bleh. Yeah, well, we haven't frozen today yet, touch wood, if I can find some. So we've got to bend these up. And that should pull off. Yes. I suspect you'll be able to see a bit better now as well. The the corrosion on the vanes. Look, can you see? So I've got two, I could use, I've got some PCB cleaning stuff. That should be okay, shouldn't it? What do you think? I can either go with just water, or I can go in with this fancy PCB cleaning stuff. If we're going to do it in this stream, though, you're going to have to give me a good 5 or 10 minutes, because I'm going to have to go down and set it all up. And yeah, it's not a 2-minute job setting that up. What's underneath this? Whoa, everything's falling down now. Why are you not coming down to see me? I don't want to see you today. Get back up there. So yeah, it is pretty... Let's have a look at it under the microscope. Let's go in deep. Okay. So can you see all that white stuff? That is the corrosion on the aluminium. So if I turn it, see all that white muck? This one actually hasn't got the plastic, or has the plastic all melted? I mean, that is really crusty there. Can you see that? You see how crusty that is? Just in here, look at this. I don't know what this is. Is there plastic in between? This is certainly sort of plastic here, and there's plastic here that's breaking up, as you can see. Yeah, so I think we have got some plastic in here. So I think we need to fully unmesh it, stick it in the ultrasonic, and see what we can do. White vinegar on aluminium, it melts it, Benji, wouldn't it? Okay, so clearly this, although it would work, it's the wrong size by quite a bit. It would need to, I would need probably a 1/4 inch spacer on that to make that work. You know, push comes to shove, it could be made to work, but it wouldn't be pretty. But this is definitely the issue. That's knacked. Now, I have got some PCB cleaning stuff. How are we going to do this? Because it does mean that I'm going to have to leave you for probably a good 5 to 10 minutes to set all this up. We have got plenty of other stuff to be getting on with. I need to see if I've got any 1 microfarad bipolar caps. .47. 4.7. 2.2. I seem to be seeing a lot more bipolar capacitors recently for some reason. Where's my latest box? 12. What are these? 0.47s. No, we haven't got any 1 microfarad bipolars. In here are my non-polarized caps. For a minute. No, they're all polarized. So it looks like those two are going to have to stay in. I don't know why they've used non-polarized caps in that section. It's not like it's audio, is it? Audio's over here. I'm going to have to go and put that in the in the thing, aren't I haven't got any 1 microfarad film caps, unfortunately. Say that, I've probably got some 1000-volt ones. That might be a bit too much. No. 10 NF is the highest they go up to. No good. I've got some other stashes of caps here. Again, I don't think these go up that high. Tantalums, but they're polarized. No, I haven't got any 1 microfarad bipolar caps. Okay, we'll keep talking about amongst yourselves. Patrick, Kraken, how you doing, mate? So Patrick is saying white vinegar can effectively clean and remove oxidization from aluminium, but because it's acidic, it can corrode the metal and cause pitting if left on too long. Attacked by a magnetizer, demagnetizer. I know. It's like bombs dropping from above. Test one of the old ones. Yeah, we'll do. Will take days to dry out the liquid from the ultrasonic bath. What are we saying then? Are we saying this is a no-go? I could stick it in vinegar, but I think would that do anything to the plastic? I don't suppose it would it? But whatever way I do it, it's still going to need to dry out. Got one other idea. Just bear with me a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. There is a possibility. What I was thinking, can you remember I pinched an IC out of my RFM3? I was just wondering whether it's the same tuning cap. This is my donor RFM3 that lost its IC to our good old friend that's no longer with us, Chris, to repair his R25, I think it was, wasn't it? And we do have a similar looking cap there. It's mounted upside down. No. That one's no good because I need these pins sticking through the board. It is the right size. It's the right height and everything, but it needs the extended pins here to solder through. I mean, I could butcher the board. Don't fancy doing that. No, and that was worth a shout. That is the right size, but unfortunately the configuration's wrong on it. I mean, we could try a couple things. I mean, isopropyl will get rid of any water, but will it damage the plastic film inside? Contact cleaner, I think, saying that if it's got plastic in between, would it affect the capacitance? Because if it's got plastic in between it and I hit it with the fader loop, there's plastic sandwiched in between. This is not going to harm the plastic. It's very tight, so I don't think it's going to affect the capacitance. I could flush it out with some isopropyl. I could flush it out with some deoxit. Deoxit would potentially damage the dielectric. This won't. What do you think about giving it a go with this? Oh, we've got nothing to lose, have we? If I got problems, Don and Jerry, welcome. Pull the poly sheets out and give it a low value trimmer. I don't think they're ripped. I don't think they are, Baz. That's just the back where they've been squashed in. I can't see any bits of plastic ripped at all. What's the viewing on giving it a go with this? I mean, if it gums it up, then I can stick it in the what's its name? I can stick it in the ultrasonic to try and clean it. If that doesn't work, then we've got to find a donor radio for it. Yeah, or I've got to solder some pins through somehow off of this lot. I don't know. What do you think? Should we do it? Nothing to lose, is it? What's Joe saying? Thanks, Rob, again for another super chat. What are we saying there? A new IC for my RFM3. I have got some, Rob. Somewhere. I actually ordered some from one of the suppliers. Right, okay. Let's take some before and after measurements then for capacitance. So the best way of doing that is with my capacitance meter. Let's get those clips off. That. This is obviously turning out to be a headache, as you know, everything does. You know, that's how we roll. Everything's a headache, isn't it? There's no easy way of doing anything these days. We've got to try these things. I'm taking one for the team here, because if this works, then everybody can do it, can't they? And everyone can save their polyvaricons. Okay, so we've got this side here. I'm trying to think what that's clearly ground of those two. They're grounds. So the capacitance is going to be between these two pairs. So let's go with the pair with the leads on. I need to get a pencil, and some paper. Oh dear. It's raining tools. It's raining tools. Hallelujah. It's raining tools. My singing's shite. Right. Okay, first two with the tabs then. Let's have a look at what the capacitance of that is. So we've got 6.9 picofarads meshed. 6.9 unmeshed, I mean. And meshed. Okay. Or should I be measuring that to ground? That's changing every time. It's minus. Let's move it again now. Just by me touching it, this is what it is. So it looks like it's 7 to 5 on that side. This side, have I got to measure it in relation to ground though? You're all going to be shouting at it, so closed 4, open 6.3. So if we measure those to ground, what are we getting? That's more like it. So let's go with that one and that one first. Stop it. Right, so open 20 per. No, closed 20 per. Open 0.0 per. The same that side. Pretty much. Maybe not. Open. Closed. Yeah, they're about the same. And this side to ground. No, that's much higher. Okay. Open. Minus 3.4 puff. Closed. Yeah, drift inlet. Say 264. How's that compared to the other side? 237. Open. Yeah, 0 basically. Right. Let's just catch up. White vinegar. Nick says it landed tears. White vinegar. Nick, what do you think? Come on, Nick. Stick it in. Tell me. Faulty towers, yeah. Who's saying white vinegar then? Who's saying white vinegar? We got some white vinegar fans in here, haven't we? What's Buzz saying? Something to use up time? We've certainly got the capacitance, haven't we? See, I don't know if this is a lubricant really. It improves connections and protects surfaces. So this has got a flushing action for removal of surface debris and slight lubrication. It says on metal surfaces use Deoxit D series, Deoxit Gold and Deoxit Shield. But is Deoxit safe on plastics though? Well, it says this is safe on plastics, look. This removes oxidation. It is safe on plastics. Kim, how you doing, mate? Don't tell us who won. No. The Outlaw saying vinegar, isopropyl, then Fader F5. This removes corrosion. Deoxit Fader Loop doesn't. I'm going with this. Should I dunk it in some white vinegar first though? Because this will flush out the white vinegar. Let's do it. What the hell? We've got nothing to lose. It's knackered. It is knackered at the moment. We're either going to kill or cure. Well, it's already killed. So I've got it fully open at the moment. I'm going in distilled vinegar. It ain't bubbling. We ain't got a bubbler. Let's have a look at it under the microscope, see if it's doing anything, because I can't see anything with the naked eye. So that ain't doing anything. Do we want to pull it out and agitate it? Do we leave it in there for hours? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? That's hurting my fingers. Let's drop it back in. There is some muck on the surface, as you can see there, through the water. But it certainly hasn't got the... certainly hasn't really got it off of the aluminium. I think it's just flushing it, really. That ain't getting rid of it, I don't think. It's still, I can still see all the white stuff on it still. No, it doesn't, Joe. It turns worse, if anything. A Pangalactic goggle blaster, what the hell? There is a little bit of stuff coming out of it with the vinegar, but it's not the white stuff. It's not the white stuff. I don't think that's a goer. I'm just going to go and stick that under the tap, and then I'm going to give it a bath in some isopropyl, so it won't be a second. I've just had a thought. Just wash that out under the tap to get rid of the vinegar. Just going to give this a dry off, and then I'm going to douse it in isopropyl. What about carb cleaner? What about carb cleaner? I have got some carb cleaner. Does carb cleaner get rid of that white powder on aluminium? I think we need to, let's just turn that off for a second. I think we need to investigate that. Let's hit it with some isopropyl. A little bit of isopropyl. Get rid of the vinegar, neutralise it. Yeah, carb cleaner. Extremely aggressive. I don't know. Oh, it melts plastic, Danish says, does he? Two bricks wrapped with a slice of lemon. Joe, what are we going on about? I need the Sonics. I probably do. Mrs. Cruncher's home. Bear with me, let's get the air duster on it now. Gently. Let's get the microscope back to see if that's done anything to this. The answer is no. Now, what's the question? That doesn't appear to have done a lot. I think it might have cleared a little bit. I think, but that's just maybe agitating it with the stuff in it. Maybe a little bit. I mean, that's the bit there. You can see that's clogged. Or is that just plastic that I'm looking at there? Maybe that's just plastic. Okay, the next thing then is hitting it up with some deoxit. It says it's plastic safe. It's plastic safe, apparently. Can we get in a bit closer? Not really. That might be plastic there. I think we may have cleared some of it out, you know. I think we may have done. But you can see there, look, that white. Can you see that? Those lugs, see how white they are? What can I get in there with? If I go in there with a screwdriver. Such a fragile thing, isn't it? I think ultrasonic's probably the only thing. We'll try the deoxit, but this may have to go in the ultrasonic. It may have to go in the ultrasonic. The Outlaw. Oh, Thiol Outlaw. WD-40 will melt the plastic. You read on Fora, vinegar does work, but slow, needs 24 hours or more. Vinegar and ultrasonic. Yeah, I don't think anything is going to get it off. This is not something we're going to be able to do today. But let's see if the Wonder phenomenal cost. I think this is about 25-30 quid for this little tiny thing. Let's see if the Wonder Juice can do anything. So, you know, we got nothing to lose. That's a bit aggressive. Let that sit for a minute, just to stew, and then we'll give it some stick. No, the problem is, Steve, is you would damage the plastic. It definitely moves better now. Yeah, you would damage the plastic with a sewing needle. Ooh, hang on, people. This might have done it. The Wonder stuff. Let's give it a bit of a... Let's have a look. It's all over my hands, of course. Mrs. Cruncher. I'd better go quickly say hello to Mrs. Cruncher. Will be a sec. Okay. Car cleaner has acetone to remove varnish from the fuel. Ah. It's obviously got petrol or something in it as well. Let's have a look now then. So we could see the white stuff on that. On that lug. Ooh, actually, the white stuff is gone. Ooh, interesting. You can see it's virtually gone from in there as well. How's that on the top? Yeah, it is. I don't think anything mates against that surface though, so does anything mate against that? Oh yeah, that plate there does. Okay. That's quite a big improvement, you know. I think let's give it another squirt. Let's give it another go. Let's give it another go. I'm liking this. I think we might be there. A variable resistor. It is. It is. We're getting there. The wonder stuff. Let's mesh it straight away. Let's leave it for a minute. I mean, we could drop it back in the isopropyl afterwards, but the isopropyl might cause us a problem with the plastic. I don't know. I mean, it's only thin polythene at the end of the day. It's about 10 quid's worth of deoxit so far. Just turn that off a minute. This is blowing the camera out. About 10 quid's worth of deoxit so far. Let's give it another blow through in the unmeshed position. Now I've agitated it. Get a fresh bit of blue roll. We have got little trimming caps on the bottom plate as well, so we need to make sure that they're bone dry. I think we've got it. I think we may have got it. Where's in focus for you there? So that's the plastic bit. This is the plastic bit. That's the veins. Still a little bit of white in the plastic, but there's a little bit of muck in the end there still, in between those two things. Where's my little carp cleaning kit? There's a very fine needle thing in here. We are 100% better than we were though. I think the deoxit has sort of melted that stuff. I'll tell you what, this carb cleaning kit, there's a link in my video description for this, but it's been hellish. You gotta be careful because that's the plastic on there. That's the plastic on here. Plastic. So these are the veins on this side. Still muck coming out of it. I reckon that's got it, you know. I deliberately haven't got the nozzle on this because I don't want to concentrate the stuff too much, if you know what I mean. Oh. Wow, what do you reckon? No, I think it's the white corrosion in between the plates that's got the deoxit on it, so it's gone a bit gloopy. The deoxit's clearly has an effect on it. Right, let's have a look at the readings again now. So this side first. That was what I was using to clean it. A very fine tip. And this is the carb cleaning kit together with these needles here that is on my Amazon link. It's perfect for cleaning up valve seats, and that has probably done the business on that, just freeing up some of that remaining stuck on gunk. Good stuff. Right, let's have a look then. What have we got on this side? So we are fully meshed. So on this side, before fully meshed, we had 4 picofarads, I think. Oh no, 23 picofarads. 24.7, pretty good. Let's open it. 2.6. Oh, okay, so that has changed a little bit. It was going down to 0 before. They're going down to 5.7 to 25, 26. That's probably, yeah, there we go, 0. Yeah. Just my fingers on it, I think. I'll take my fingers off, yeah. So no change there. Let's try the other side. So the other side before was 20 and 0. So we've now got 30 on that side. And 3.3. Okay, I don't think that's a problem. Let's have a look on this side then. We had minus 3.4 in the open position last time. We got yeah, similar, and closed 315. Well, we had 264, so we've gained some capacitance on that side. Look at the other one. So yeah, we've gained capacitance there. We've now got 311. Down to minus 3.7. We had minus 2.7 before. So I think we're good. I think we are good. What do you think? What do you think? Let's try it, Bob. Let us try it. Right, now what have I done with that little lemon plastic bit? There we are. Let's get my Ben and... I haven't seen Ben and Sandra for a couple of weeks, actually. I don't know, they might be on holiday, you never know. Let's get the old spidery thing up on the desk. Spider-Man. Yeah, they've got to go downwards, haven't they? So we don't want to do it like that, because they're just going to fall straight out. So I need to do it sort of sideways like that. Potentially. This is going to be a pain, isn't it? So I could hold... I've got another arm here. We could come in and hold the pin on the end, potentially, and get it in the right orientation. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is fiddly. Oh, you know I like fiddly. Here goes nothing. Actually, no, it needs to be So be bent up like that more. That's more like it. Oh, that's bang on. Right? Come on. Come out of setback, you. Wait. Thank you. Go and sleep. One. Right. That's me pins back on for the minute. Now I took it off fully unmeshed, didn't I? Got cups getting in on the action now. Certainly want that far up before. Push them back in a bit. How are we going to do this? I need 55 hands now to solder this back. It's exciting stuff, isn't it? Oh, will it work? As you can hear, Mrs. Cruncher is, unfortunately, still a bit poorly. Sir. I think I may have inadvertently desoldered a capacitor. No, I don't think there was a capacitor in there actually. I'll better get you in for some soldering action now. Ding, ding, ding. Literally got this one left here. And this here. Now I desoldered these two, but I don't think there was a component in them. I can't see it on the table here, and it lists it as C63. Oh, hello. It's all going pear-shaped. It's all going Pete Tong. This is C63. Can you see it just there? Let's just check on the schematic a minute. See if we have got something in C63. So it's going to be in near the tuning cap. Well, I can't see it. Does it go anywhere? Just joins that pin there with ground. C63. What was that noise? So I can see C67. I'm going to have to go through all the caps on this until I find it. That's all lower numbers. C59, 57. That's just on the bridge rectifier. It's not going to be there. It definitely joins the tuning gang. Ooh, so which one is the tuning gang? Have we got a board layout here? So it's going to be sort of C17, I'd have thought. No, I can't see it on the schematic. I mean, I'm skimming over it, but... Right. Have a look at that and tell me if you can see C63 anywhere, because I'm going to nip to the loo a minute. That won't be a sec. Right, yeah, I can't see it anywhere. I mean, C17 and C16 are the trimmer caps. So it's going to be in this area, if anywhere. C65 is there, that. C21, C18, 19, 30, C12, C2, 3. 33, 34, 64. It's definitely to ground, whatever it is. I don't think it was fitted, you know. They're random because we've got C61 up here, look. They're just in no particular order, are they? So it's C65, C61, there's a C60 something over here, C67. So yeah, the non-polarized caps look like they're doing something with IC2, which is the, oh, hang on, we've got a third IC. Oh, okay, no, that's the audio amp. So that must be front end, that must be IF. Interesting, because that's the audio amp there. So this must be the IF. No, I think that's not fitted. I think we're going to go with not fitted with that one, don't you? Also throw some decoupling at it, yeah. No, I think we're definitely a no-go with that. Let's see if I can get this damn thing back on then. It'd be nice to me. You haven't just dropped back on there, have you? Have you just dropped back on there? You are a nice tuning cat. You're my friend. Tuning cat friend. Right, it's got a headphone socket, so we can use that as the speaker. But how am I going to hook the lemon thing up to power? What is it? 9 volt, isn't it? Shall we just try and reconnect the thing? Got a long enough lead left. Okay. So if we're going to the trouble of doing that, do we just put some clips on the speaker leads as well? Yes. Positive. Actually, let's clip the blue one on first because that's the hardest to get to, and the other one's in the way. I'm working in my own light here. The microscope is kicking me. Come on. My hand's got massive, or is it just being awkward? Let's go in from this side. So that's negative. Oh, that's negative. This one's positive. Now it's a bit Heath Robinson. It's a bit hanging in there by a thread, but you know. Right, where does our where does the antenna pick up its signal from then? Screws in the bottom, but what couples the antenna in? Hey? Ah, of course it was that wire there, wasn't it? That one. There we go. I was going to say. Let's give it an antenna. Let's get the lead back up. Now, what do you think? Has he cracked it or not? Yes or no? It's a bit balanced. Oh, I haven't put nothing in the volume pot. Let's just try squirting the volume pot a minute. See if we can't shut that thing up. Let's go in with fader lube on that. It'd save us taking it apart. Here we go then.
Ish into the game. No stoppages.
Here we celebrate the inspirational music teachers who help to shape the young lives through music.
thought might have been describing me there.
And the mid.
We're heading to Glasgow Big Festival. We're ready for a good time! Bringing you all the action from the festival across Radio 1 all weekend. Radio.
The dial's way off now. So we've cured the scratchiness, but we have altered the capacitance of it, I think. So that's 103. It should be 100. That's Radio 1, which should be on 97 down here.
Teams, you will take it in turns as we play clips of our listeners describing a news lifetime that Deja News by voice note. You can have 1 point each of you. This is Harriet, age 7 from what news event is she talking about?
It was a big event. So they fly planes with coloured fumes at their back across the sky. There was a street party. I had a
There's a little bit of muck where it's resting at 0.
It's either the or the coronation 23.
Should have been 3 and 20.
This is Classic FM.
Yeah, see, that's way out. That's on at 103 now. I haven't changed it, Don. I've just cleaned it, mate. Let's go long wave. So long wave should be 198. So that should be Radio 4. But the Radio 4 was off on this to start with.
It was the Lewinsky Clinton scandal.
That was where it was before.
What's the news event she...
Right, let's have a look at the alignment then, because we have got some instructions for this. So FM alignment, we want the RF. Signal generator test point 1, oscilloscope provide 10 after test point 4. So the low frequency end we need to do with L2 at 87.5. So we know that BBC 2, Radio 2 is on the lower end. So which is L5 then? Was it L5? No, L2. L1. L2 is there, right, okay. So if we find... So it looks like I'm going to have to get the signal generator hooked up, aren't I? I should be able to connect directly into the FM area, shouldn't I? Test point 2. Oh, what does test point 2 do then? What does test point 2 do? Where is it? Test point 2, where are you? You're there. And you are... joined to the ground side of there. So I think that's just a ground. So if I go with, it says signal generator to test point 1. Where's test point 1? By the external antenna. Oh, that is the external antenna. Okay. Let's hit it up with what it wants then. Why is it not working now? Oh, because I got the volume turned down. So we want frequency, we want 87.5 megahertz. Probably just go 10 microvolts. Modulation, say, how many kilohertz do we want for this? As we want wide, don't we, really? I'm going to go 25 kilohertz FM. What? Right, looks like 30 kilohertz is the highest I can go, which is not wideband, is it? But there it is. That's miles out. That's as far down as it'll go.
Okay.
Well, it's close. Sometimes these things are interactive, so let's try the other end. Let's go with 108. .108 is right. Let's lower the amplitude of that. It's pretty much there. What do we need? C8, which is that one. The screwdriver go in it. So that ends all right.
Farmers to help.
It's nearly, but it's not quite getting there. Let's just do a bit of a mess here. Where are we? There's L1. L1 is just a bent piece of wire. We're not going to mess with that. Just wonder if I can mess with this one and try and bring it in. Okay. Let's go back to 108. .108's gone now. Okay. 87.5. Now let's move back there again now. Okay.
Throw, but I think they fumbled it. Fumbled it. The ref.
108. .108 is off the chart. 108 is here. That ain't no good. We've got a Nat tuning cap. Let's try again. Not quite. Right. 87.5. Nope. Just not going to do it, is it? It's nearly there on the top end. It's because I'm using a metallic trimming tool. He doesn't like it. No likey. Nope. How we doing? Cheers, Don. Catch you soon, mate. Maybe an IPA wash. Yeah, it's going to need something, isn't it?
From this week in the year, the first test tube baby was born in Oldham. On TV, we saw Blake 7. All creatures scraping this morning.
So, Radio 1 is just a little bit off. Radio 2 even.
35. H is back with ring.
You have given all. Almost.
Well,
What happened?
Radio 2 is on about 89 instead of 88.6.
Could it have been that whole ticket game, perhaps? Kicking.
If I tune that off a fraction. Right, where does Radio 2 come now? Radio 2 is now here, look. I've got the whole band. Do I want to risk damaging that by doing anything more? I'm going to have to do something disastrous with that volume pot, I think. That volume pot is just, that is limit there. Just won't quite get in there. I wonder if a squirt of deoxit in it might do it. I was thinking of putting some of the D100 in it, but that is a bit too aggressive, I think. Saying that, they're not they're just cheap volume pots. Let's douse the thing. It's gone in with normal deoxit this time. Get the caps done and let it settle. Yeah. How are we doing for time? Yeah, we got time to do the caps. To be fair, I think that is not too bad. I think that would be acceptable to leave it like that, rather than potentially have to try and find another tuning cap, which is going to be quite a big expense for the customer. So I think we've certainly stopped the scratchy tuning, which was the thing. I mean, it's not dead on frequency, but it ain't far off. It's just like the band, the band has squeezed in a bit, if you know what I mean. So we've lost a bit. We've lost a bit on the bottom end, which is the inductance of L2. Unless there was a capacitor in C63 that's messing us up. I don't know. I did have, I have got somewhere, just rolled over the circuit diagram, I have got somewhere I have got a 725 somewhere. So I could check it, but I'm pretty sure I'll keep that. I have one. So if I whip the bottom of this off, I might be able to have a look up inside just to see if this one has got one. This is my own 727 with a serial number. Just want to see. Early serial number, mine actually 7680. Just want to see. Oh, I can remember this one's a pain in the ass to get out of the case. No, there's nothing in there. There is nothing in there. Okay. That's answered that then. That has answered that. Did the medium wave switch get fixed? No, we've not got that far yet. I think the volume switch is about as good as it's going to get without replacing it. It's a board mounted switch as well. Might be able to get it somewhere. I don't know what it is. Is it 5K log or something like that? Who knows? Let's add a good old douse. Right. Operation recap then. So we're going to leave the ones. I've got no bipolars here. 1 microfarad bipolars, highly unlikely to be a problem, is it? Double stack cores in L2. What's that, Baz? Yeah, not spray the switches. It pulls off. Cheers, mate. Dons off, pulls off. Get some of that excess deoxit wiped off. I don't want that going in underneath the dial plate and causing havoc. Okay. Cappy cap time. Let's get these caps done then. Tell you what, I need to get my bench sorted. I need to get a better bench in here. It's just ridiculous. I've got no room for nothing. Right. First cap coming out, this one. Wiggly wiggly. Wiggle wiggle wiggle. Has he got polarities on the board. So this is C60, and this is a Tycon 470 at 10 volts. So come on, eyes down. This is your time to shine. Show us what you can do. Who's in the know? $470, 10 volts. Need the things off of this one. $470, 10 volts. Eyes down looking. While I find a cap to go in there. Ah. $470, 25 volts. Capacitor bingo, come on. Come on down. Are we done? Where's Brett gone? Now, Brett, this is Brett's favourite. I'll give you a chance to have a think while I take the next one out. Oh, steady. Okay. Are we all done? Jed, how are you, mate? Or Jerry? Is it Jerry? Jed? No, come on. I'm going in with the next one. Let's push a button then. All done. Four, 6, 7. Who have we got nearest to that then? 4, 6, 7. That's pretty bloody good, actually, isn't it? ESR's a little bit high though. 29. Jed, is it? 57. 75. Yeah, good to see you, mate. Was that Jed? Okay, next one is a 22. Now this is one of these track-on things. Do you reckon we could pull the top end of that tuning gang then by a little tiny bit? It's by putting a bit of extra inductance across L2. Right, where's the next one? Baby, baby. How are you doing on the 22? All done on the 22? Sharpie's in. Hi, Steve. 27 for Benji. I've lost track of which one is which now. I think that's the one I've just taken out. $1,000 at 25. Well, that's a big difference. Are you all done? Here goes then. Track on. 24. 24.66. ESR is 2.1. So it's pretty close, but it's got high ESR. Who had 24.25 then? 24 Ricardo. 25 Joe. Gotta be Joe. Gotta be Joe, that one. Next one then is another 470. Another 470 at 10 volts. The last one was pretty good, wasn't it? Come on. Guess quick. I'm motoring through these now. Got a Grand Prix to catch up with. Ooh. Seem to be in short supply of those. Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, 4.7. Well, I've got 47s here. What are these? Ah, that's because they're here. Push it then. Here we go. A 465. So again, pretty close, but gone low. So who was that one then? Let me just double check that that is the same as that other one. Not cracking up. What was that one? Might check the same one twice, you see. Yeah, that one's 467 and this one's 465, I think. Is that right? Yeah, 465. And who's that? Oh, Bob. No, Kim, no. Right, next one is 1,000. 1,000 at 25 volts. A 1,000 next then. Nothing disastrous yet, really. They're pretty good. Even these track-on things, which I'm surprised about, because normally they're pretty bad. But say, this is 1990, isn't it? So it's not like we're going back into the 70s. Not like we're going back to the 70s, is it? Oh, hell. That's naughty. Oh, hang on. That's a non-polarized again. Whoa, they nearly caught me out then. I've got 22 non-polarized. What are they doing to me? Yes, I have. Aha, you can't do me like that. I got a 22. I've got quite a few non-polarized caps, but yeah, naughty. Naughty track on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's 2.2. I think. 2.2 at 50. Oh. No, you've messed me up now. I'm going to have a 2.2, am I? What's the chances? $47s. No. No. Gonna have to order some blimmin' bipolar caps in, aren't I? It looks like this one won't be completed today then. It looks like I've got to order some caps in. We will check it though. Right, okay, let's do the 1,000. Whoa! Do you believe that? That is actually bang on 1,000. Actually bang on 1,000. Anthony's got 1,001. Gotta be Anthony. 998. Jed and Anthony are so close. Anybody closer? It's gotta be Anthony in it. 1,001. Good call. Okay, next one then is a 47. A 47 next. Is that one non-polarized as well? Yeah, that's non-polarized as well. We'll check this one just to see. And I'll also pull one of these out to check as well. One of the 1 microfarads, although they don't test very well on this tester. Right, how you doing? That is, I don't think we've ever seen one. And the cap brand on that was Tycon. Can you see that? Tycon. Unbelievable. Right, okay, let's do this one. Oh, high ESR on that, but 45. Wow, hang on, Jed's got 45. Patrick's got 45 as well. Anybody got 45.1? It's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. Okay, then next is this 2.2 bipolar. 2.2 bipolar. I've only got one more cap that I can change on this board because all the rest are non-polarized. What a pain. It'll be that one then, isn't it? So that one. Mm, 10 at 25 volts, okay. Ooh. Solar iron's given up. It says we've been on for too long. I'm turning myself off. Right, how are we doing on our 2.2 then? Non-polar. non-polarized. Let's do it. Push the button. 2.6. Ain't far off, is he? 2.3 ESR, but then it is a lower value cap. You do tend to find that the lower value ones are higher ESR. Next one then is a 1 microfarad bipolar. Who got that one, by the way? Who had 2.6 as the closest, really? 2.53 for Sharpie. Gotta be Sharpie, Steve. Yes, it is. Get on then, 1 microfarad. There's only 2 left to check. Well, I haven't done the power supply yet, but I'll do that. So I'll do that off camera. So, where's my pencil gone? So 2.2 UF bipolar. Polar bi, I'll put now. Bipolar. What was it? 50 volts. So I only need 1 at 50 volts. Times 2. The Sharpie man. Right, let's do this one then. 1 microfarad. .96, 1.62, pretty good. Nothing wrong with that cap, really. So the last one then is 10 microfarads. Ten is the last one. What voltage is this one? This is a 25 volt. Nearly caught me out, that one, didn't it? How are we doing on the 10 then? Let's do it. .9, it's gone a little bit low again. 1.6 ohms, a little bit high. But again, none of those are showstoppers, any of those caps. They're all pretty good. So just getting myself a bit cleared up, and I'm going to pop the chassis back on. Just for another test. See if we've gained anything. I don't think we have. But you never know. I don't think any of those caps are in the RF section. So this is the front end. We've got a ceramic filter there and a ceramic filter there. All of these caps are just low value. There's nothing electrolytic in that area at all. There's nothing up there. The caps are going to be mainly in the amplifier side of it. So we have got one on the IF strip, I suppose, 22 at 16, which we've changed, but then that one wasn't massively out, was it? And the bipolar ones, they're fine. So I'm not expecting miracles here. Let's hook the aerial back up. That's hooked up. Speakers. I think the green was the positive. Blue was the negative. We haven't done the switches. Oh God, it's these sealed ones. These are a nightmare. We might be able to get some deoxit in there through the top. But these switches on these are sealed by the looks of it. Clever, isn't it? Just going in, there's like a little slot where the spring and the latching mechanism goes. So I'm just going in there with a bit of deoxit. D5. Right. Let's see if that's made any difference. Still scratchy. The volume, that is.
That's so interesting. The tree is gone, yet stories of the tree. It's maybe a more banal example, but isn't near us. There used to be a huge...
You bounce on. Why not? In your digital radio.
Hoping to push them. possession. Oh,
Radio. Okay, 7 stops to write this
Does
down.
sound very good. I need to do that, don't I? I need to sort that one out. Where's the long wave alignment? Long wave. L6. Where are you, L6? You little monkey? No, that's the aerial. You C32 then. Which is this one up here.
The 3-day week. And I found it as a teenager, and I was in my conservatory, and I thought it was just one of the neighbours who did walk in, but people do that, and they just let me say,
Should be just there.
Really, he knew all these things. He had all these little lines that where did I come from? There was no way I could have had that information other than from this. There's a kind of guidance for it.
That's better.
I'm gonna say. Oh, don't fight it.
There we are. Well, I'll have to have a word with the owner just to see what he wants to do on that, because I mean that's perfectly usable as far as I'm concerned. I've got to get some bipolar caps, probably Cricklewood for those. I expect they're pretty good. How are we doing then? How are we doing on the chat? Let's catch up with everybody. Good to see some new faces in again. Always good to drop in and say hello if you're lurking. Ricardo saying pin 7 on demodulation IC is connected, or is it free on the PCB? Pin 7 on the demod IC. Demod IC? Do you want to see the schematic again? if you're looking at IC2, pin 7 is not connected to anything. Pin 7 of the RF IC, the front end, is connected to a 30 picofarad capacitor. It's a fairly straight mod. Add a low current LED and use it as an RSSI indicator. KA2247. Yeah, IC2. No, it's not connected, Ricardo. Oh, wrong way. Where do you need to be? Yeah, so that's pin 7. That's pin 8 and 9. So that's pin 7 there. It doesn't appear to be connected to anything. What do you mean by an RSSI? You mean signal strength indicator? Yeah, go for the logarithms. I can't say that, Anthony. The logarithms. Is that right? I can't pronounce it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6. Yeah, that's actually not connected to anything, Ricardo. It's just a blank pin. That's interesting, though. That's interesting, mate. That's that'd be a bit funky, wouldn't it, to have a signal strength indicator on there? So what you mean, that pin to ground via an LED? Oh, algorithms. I was trying to think logarithms. Algorithms. Thanks, Steve. No worries, Ricardo. That'd be interesting. Could have a little tuning indicator on the top of mine. I'm not going to drill a hole in this chap's radio, but yeah. There you are, people. Well, I hope you've enjoyed that today. As I say, if you are a Patreon or a channel member, then check out my other video from earlier today on the Dansette RG31 radiogram, which we had up and running with a bit of Zorba. There's a bit of Zorba and all sorts going on there. So, yeah, all you channel supporters, pop over and check that video out. I have, yeah. I did nearly 2 hours this morning and 4 hours now. So nearly 6 hours worth of streaming today. Yeah. It might be worth doing that, a recorder. I think it would be quite nice to have it up on top, maybe beside the FM switch if there's room to drill a hole. Typical, there's a bracket right there, but it could go in front of it, down here somewhere. Yeah. Anyway, thanks today, people. And I have got, actually, before we go, I have got a list of my latest recently joining Patreons and channel members. So on the Patreons, this is not updated on the final credits yet, but I've got, I believe, RCJP, joined 26th the 4th, so I think maybe we've already got that one. I've got Sahin Korkmaz. I've got Az, which is Andrew. WD Fuzzroy. I don't know who that is. Martin we've got, which we know. I've got Sengiz Akar. Thank you, Sengiz. Or Kengiz. Engiz, I can't pronounce this. Mirko Radulsku. This is, I've made a right lash of these names, haven't I? Mirko Radulsku. And top of the tree is Stan Tacker. I can pronounce that one. Stan Tacker. All members of the Rangers on the... is that the... That's the channel memberships. I haven't got a massive amount of channel members, actually. They seem to sort of some drop off and then some jump on. So new ones on Patreons. I've got Andy Mould, who was in here earlier, and Anthony Rigg at the top two, with Bob Anderson bringing up the rear. So yeah, I've got Archie as well, which I don't think's on the credits. Antonio Riviera Palacios. I think you are on the credits. So apologies for those of you that I've just read out that aren't on the credits, but thank you very much for your support. It all helps. Buy stuff like this. It's expensive. Anyway, cheers everybody. Hope you've enjoyed that. And as I say, yeah, Polly, Nelly, Impossible Cap got there, Joe, didn't I? Pretty much sorted that. It's just slightly off, but I think maybe that is where on the polythene sheets in between, I think messing about with it more could kill it dead. So I think we'd rather have a working radio that's not quite aligned on FM on the panel than a non-working one. That's where I'm going with it. Anyway, thanks all. Have a good one. See you next week. Bye for now.